तुम्हें जगन्नाथ स्वामी नयन पदगामी नयन पदगामी बाबा जगन्नाथ स्वामी नयन पदगामी नयन पदगामी बाबा तुम्हें जगन्नाथ स्वामी Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Ram Hare Ram Hare Go on. Hare Krishna Prabhu. She's coming to get off our road. Hey, you. How are you? Good. Nice to see you. Jai Jagannath. Imagine this in a doji and I'm walking.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna,
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare everyone together now. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare
Krishna, Krishna
That guy left.
Tomorrow initiation come 9 o'clock morning.
Rama Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare.
Wherever you want to go. So where is your press?
I press already.
You did? Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna. Dance, Prabhuji dance. Don't be scared, yeah, don't be scared. Sham is going nowhere, yeah. Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. You are the official photographer, I know. Yeah, come on.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Everybody faster! Push! Everybody say Jai Jagannath! Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram 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 Hare Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram 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 Hare Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare
Bolo bolo.
Hare Krishna Baladeva, Jaya Subhadra, Jaya Baladeva, Jaya Subhadra. Jaya Subhadra, Jaya Baladeva, Jaya Subhadra. Jai Jagannath, Jai Jagannath, Jai Jagannath Swami, Jaya Jagannath. Jai Jagannath, Jai Jagannath, Jai Baladeva, Jaya Jagannath, Jaya Jagannath, Jaya Jagannath Swami, Jaya Jagannath. Jai Jagannath, Jai Jagannath. Jaya Jagannath, hey, Jaya Jagannath, Jaya Baladeva, Jaya Subhadra. Jaya Jagannath, Jaya Jagannath, Jaya Baladeva, Jaya Subhadra. Jaya Jagannath, Jaya Jagannath, Jaya Baladeva, Jaya Subhadra. Jaya Jagannath, Jaya Baladeva, Jaya Subhadra. Jai Jagannath, Jaya Jagannath, Jaya Baladeva, Jaya Subhadra. Jaya Subhadra. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Krishna. I want to hear everyone. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hari Bol, Hare, double, Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare.
Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Ram Hare Ram 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 Hare Hare
Complete to me.
Hare Okay, let's start moving forward.
Krishna
Hare
Hare Krishna.
Turning left. Everyone, Hare Krishna. We need you all. So the band is coming here. Right or left?
Oh, that's fine.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Hare
Humbly presents for your transcendental pleasure, Magrari, the Hunter.
But you can't, can you? Not now. Stay here. Don't go away. I'll be back for you later, my little friend, when you've had more time to suffer. Oh, but wait. Oh, look. A prize indeed. Even the great bear is no match for McGrory the hunter. Let's see how this feels if I twist the arrow just a little. You like that, do you? Let's do it again. Another victim approaches.
The glories of Sri Krishna are our only sanctuary. Not knowing them, we all lament in time most grievously. What is that noise? Blood! Oh, beast! Who has done this to you? Oh! Stop! Your arrows are not killing! They're just maiming! Come out! Where are you?
Oh,
please!
Confound it, I pray you, be quiet! You're scaring away my target.
Can you not shoot properly?
Shoot properly? The nerve. Who are you?
I am Narada Muni. I cannot tolerate to see such suffering.
I am McGrory the hunter. This is my jungle, and you've no right to interfere in my business.
You are leaving these animals half dead.
Do not obstruct me. This forest is mine. Move!
I am not afraid of you. Do you not realize the pain these animals feel when you mutilate them like this?
It is my business. It has nothing to do with you.
I should leave them for you to butcher?
It is my livelihood.
Tormenting animals?
That is an art.
An art?
No ordinary hunter has the skill to always shoot so that the animal dies slowly. I pride myself that I can shoot with such accuracy.
And you enjoy it?
Hunting is my livelihood and my sport. Of course I enjoy it.
Very well. If you can shoot so well, and I accept that you are a hunter of the forest and must kill to live, will you please kill these animals completely? Do not have them suffering in agony for hours like this. This jungle is littered with the bodies of animals suffering because of you. Where are your feelings?
Oh, I have feelings. This is my pleasure. I have my own family to take care of, as I told you. But you seem to have no concern for my feelings. I am containing myself only because by your dress I recognize that you're some type of renunciate. But I do not appreciate your meddling.
Let me make it clear. You are a callous man. You are so accustomed to seeing the agony of these creatures that you no longer register that they experience the same suffering as you or I.
Oh, an animal does not feel in the same way as your eye.
Do you not hear the screams? You cut yourself and you cry out. And an animal screams for the same reason. That is because an animal feels pain.
You're wasting my time.
Your time is misspent. It is better that you listen to me.
I've listened long enough, sir. This is my sport. Now let me get on with it.
Go! Fly away!
What are you doing?
Fly away!
Stop it! Stop it! There's nothing to find. I'll leave the forest. Please!
Fly away!
All right! What is it you want?
I am a renunciate. You sometimes give in charity to renunciates?
I have heard it is done, and that it is good to give in such a way. But what is it you want? I have pelts, many skins, even tiger skins, and very good deer skins. I can give you any of them, more than one even, if you like. I can...
No.
Some tiger teeth, furs...
I do not want anything like that. Although it is kind of you to offer, but there is something that you can do that will please me. Will you make me a promise?
Well, what is it?
Promise me that from today you will kill animals completely and not leave them lying here half dead.
You do not understand. What's wrong with it? My father taught me, his father taught him. It's been our family practice for generations. A wild beast is not important.
If you leave animals half dead, you're purposefully giving them pain.
So?
You will therefore have to suffer as a consequence.
These are old wives' tales, my friend. Old wives' tales, a lot of them.
Nagari, your business is killing animals. That is offense enough. But when you consciously give them this unnecessary pain by leaving them half dead, you incur a very great sin. Listen, the animals that you have killed and tortured will kill you, one after another, in your next life and in life after life.
You expect me to believe that?
Believe my words.
How can I just believe?
Wish to see your future.
Who can see the future?
If you have the eyes, you may see it.
My patience is wearing thin, friend.
Then here is my benediction. Now see your future. See your future, Magari. The results of your actions. See them.
Where are you going? You speak in riddles. What actions? I didn't come to this forest to be abused by you. He's gone. He has an unmanly sentiment, as if animals were kith and kin. My furry brethren, you shall no doubt rise up from the dead and avenge yourselves against me with a judicial retribution.
Save yourself.
Whatever I have to do, whatever you tell me to do, I'll do it.
Break your bow.
My bow. How will I survive? My family.
Rest assured, Gari, I am your friend. You and I. All these creatures, we're all the same, spiritual beings. You have a man's body and they, animal bodies. One body is not the same as another. But in each one, the same quality of life is there. It's concealed, as fire is covered by smoke. If we cause suffering to others, then that suffering will surely return to visit us. It is nature's law. Nothing is greater than such knowledge. In this life, Regari, we must understand the position of the soul.
Yes, we must. How?
Truth. The truth is light. Ignorance is darkness. And real knowledge is to understand that every soul is an eternal servant of the Supreme Lord, Sri Krishna. And if you just chant and sing his names, you will always be in the light of this knowledge. You'll be happy. You will never ever have to suffer.
No more suffering. You promise?
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Give away all your possessions. Give them to the sages and brahmins. Take your family, live by the river Ganga, worship the sacred Tulsi tree, and go on chanting. Krishna will take care of you all. Do not worry for anything. Haribol! 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 Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama. And so, this is where he now lives. Do you see how peaceful it is here? Oh, just see.
This cannot be Makrari's house. No animal would feed near Makrari's house. And why would he live near the river Ganga?
As I already told you, Parvata, Magari does not hunt anymore. He lives here with his family to chant the names of Krishna nearby the sacred river Ganga.
To chant? How does he live? What did you tell him, Narad?
He breathes the fresh air, drinks the water from the river. He eats whatever provision the Lord sends.
Are you sure it's the same Makrari I know?
Certainly, of course. Whatever he was before, Parvata, that is now history. The people nearby bring him everything he needs. They honor his devotion to the Lord. They respect his simplicity and wisdom. Look, there. See? Circumambulating Tulsi.
It's Makrari. He's
watering Tulsi.
But he has beads as well. He's chanting on beads. How long has he been living like this? Narada, ask him to come over.
Magari,
Narada?
come. I brought someone to meet you.
Oh, Narada, you come. You're here. Lord Krishna has answered my prayers, my dear Narada Muni.
Oh, Magari, meet Parvati Muni. This is my learned friend.
Vishyaman Baba.
Oh, I am deeply honored. I pay my respects to you both.
What is there, Magari?
Ants, Gurudev.
Ah, ants, Parvata.
Huh?
My lords, please sit down. This is indeed an honor. I've only this straw mat here. Please sit. I would offer you a throne and lotus garland, sandalwood. I'd offer you fine gifts if I had them. Please wait, my lords.
Where?
So?
Makrari sees the ants on the ground and tries to sweep them away before he bows down. Narada Muni, you are a touchstone of devotion to Krishna. Your touch has transformed Makrari the hunter.
It's not at all astonishing, my friend. Those engaged in the Lord's devotional service develop sublime qualities automatically. They are certainly not inclined to give pain to others.
Here. I've got some Tulsi garlands and some Mahaprasadam. Please accept these. There.
Magari, the Maharaj would like to know how you are living.
By your mercy, Gurudev. Every day the local people bring us more than we need. So much grains and ghee and so many vegetables.
Krishna maintains every living being. And then what to speak of his devoted servant like yourself? When the Lord provides so much grain to feed the world, why should anyone ever wish to eat an animal?
No, something troubles me sometimes.
And what is that, my disciple?
I often think that I was the cause of such pain and misery to others.
You are on the path of devotional service to the Lord, Magari. You have nothing to fear. The Lord protects and purifies his pure devotees. By the greatest good fortune, the seed of devotion has been sown in your heart.
Thank you, my Lord.
Look, the deer has returned.
Magari, may the story of your transformation be told throughout time.
next item I will be presenting is a Bharatanatyam classical piece to Narasimha Deva. Who in this audience has heard of Narasimha Swami or knows who Narasimha Deva is? Okay, so Narasimha, I'll just give you a very, very quick background. Otherwise, it's a long story, we could be here a long time. Narasimha is half man and half lion, and he appeared in a very specific situation to protect his young devotee, Prahlad. I bow down to the supreme protector, Narasimha Deva. With sharp, glistening nails and teeth like thunderbolts, you defeated the demon Hiranyakashipu. Your form is eternity, knowledge, and bliss. You are the perfection of yoga, and you are the protector of your devotee, Prahlad. You are the beloved of Lakshmi. You are the embodiment of peace, and you are the eternal destination of the devotees who worship you with full surrender. I present to you Narasimha Kautvam, a choreography of my guru, Srimati Indira Kadapi.
धिं धिं कुकुत धिं धिं कुतत्त धृगृतत्तन झुटु धिडि कुकुत धिं धिं तडिकु धिं धिं कुकुत धिं धिं कुतत्त धृगृतत्तन झुटु धिडि कुकुत धिं धिं तद्धित्तधित्तितकधित्तागधित्तिं तकधित्तधित्तितकतकतागधित्तिं तद्धित्तधित्तितकधित्तागधित्तिं तकधित्तधित्तितकतकतागधित्तिं महाधनुषायुधा महाज्वालाय भैरवाढम्बर विश्वम्भराय घोरविक्रमदैत्यदानवा भञ्जन क्रूर हिरण्यकशिपुध्वंसकाय महादंष्टायुधा महाज्वालाय भैरवाढम्बरा विश्वम्भराय घोरविक्रमदैत्यदानवा भञ्जन क्रूर हिरण्यकशिपुध्वंसकाय दानं धनं दरितनं दरितकिटतं ओ धिम्मि धिम्मि तकिटतं तं ततं तं दानं धनं दरितनं दरितकिटतं ओ धिम्मि धिम्मि तकिटतं तं ततं तं दरितकिटधन तकिट झुमु तकिट धिम्मि तकिट तथिंकिटतं 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 दरितकिटधन तकिट झुमु तकिट धिम्मि तकिट तथिंकिटतं 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 अघोराय विजयनारसिंहाय सच्चिदानन्द योगानृसिंहाय प्रह्लादपालक श्रीनारसिंह वेद्याय वेधसे पुरुषोत्तमाय अघोराय विजयनारसिंहाय सच्चिदानन्द योगानृसिंहाय प्रह्लादपालक श्रीनारसिंह वेद्याय वेधसे पुरुषोत्तमाय झुनु धिम्मि तरित प्रण झुनु धिम्मि तकिट धिं 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 धृगृतद्धि धृगृतद्धन धृगृतझुनु धृगृतद्धिम्मि तरित प्रण झुनु धिम्मि तकिट धिं 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 तां तकिट धिं तकिट तुं तकिट तं तकिट तधिं गिणतुं तधिं गिणतुं तधिं गिणतुं तां धरिगिरतधिं धरिगिरतकतुं धरिगिरतकतं धरिगिरतकतधिं गिणतुं तधिं गिणतुं तधिं गिणतुं लक्ष्मी नृसिंह भक्तपरिपालक शरणागत वत्सल शान्तरूप 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 नारसिंह नमस्ते नमस्ते 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 नारसिंह
very, very hard all year round to put on this festival. So we just give another very big round of applause to everyone. Many of us here on the stage, we've just come in for this weekend from all different countries and different places to take part in the festival. And it's really, really a wonderful day. I'm sure you'll agree. So we've got a real treat to watch these wonderful artists creating as we sing. And I don't know, maybe some people in the audience are artistic yourself. I also do many artistic things, and I know that the power of kirtan, the power of mantra, chanting, it really is the greatest inspiration for, not just for artists, for anyone. The names, the divine names that we will chant are the names of the Supreme Lord, who is said to be the greatest artist. We can see all around us just a spark of his splendor in the beautiful things that are around us. So please, I ask you to sing very loudly. I know you're going to be watching, but please also engage your heart and your voice and sing very loudly. And I'm going to narrate a little bit as well the story of Jagannath, who is the personality behind this festival, as we watch. So Jagannath, I think, is appearing on the far left canvas, and on the right, I'm going to speak a little bit more about that also. So the name Jagannath, does anyone here know what Jagannath means? Yes? Yeah. You can just shout it out loudly. Lord of the world, yes. Jagannath means Lord of the universe. So, Lord Jagannath, you maybe saw him coming in on these chariots. He's worshipped as being exactly the same personality as Krishna, the Supreme Lord. And he's often depicted, maybe you'll see on the canvas, with his brother Baladev, who appears white, and his sister Subhadra, who's often yellowish in complexion. Although the divine is absolute and transcendental to our material understanding, to accept the loving service of his devotees, Krishna, the Supreme Lord, appears in the form of the deity in the temple, so in the form of stone, wood, metal, or paint, as you see today, in order to reciprocate with us, in order that we can offer some service. So the form of Jagannath, it doesn't look like traditionally what you think of as Krishna. Maybe some of you know Krishna, you've seen Krishna playing his flute. But there's a wonderful story behind this form, which we'll go into later. But first we'll chant a little bit. Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauranga Vacharani Nirvishesha Shunari Vishwamishra Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Please join in if you know the words. Singing the Hare Krishna mantra. If you don't know it, it's very simple. It has 3 words, Hare, Krishna, and Rama. Can we say those together? Hare, Krishna, and Rama. Wonderful. So please sing them very loudly with your heart. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. the Skanda Purana tells the story of Jagannath, how this form came to be and to be paraded through the streets like this. There was a great king whose name was Indradyumna, and he had a dream of Krishna, of a beautiful form of Krishna, bluish, blackish, like a monsoon rain cloud. This form told him that He had taken the appearance of a deity called Nila Madhava. Nila means blue like sapphire. So from that day, King Indradyumna, he was thinking, I have to find that Nila Madhava. He's captured my heart. And, you know, when you have this profound spiritual experience, or when you fall in love, not just the kind of love that we sing about in songs and see in films, but you fall in love with the one who is our supreme friend, the supreme lover, with the Lord. You can't think of anything else, really. So he was completely consumed by this burning desire to see Nila Madhava. Only one problem. He didn't know where he was. He had this dream, but he didn't know where he was located. So he sent messengers in all directions. He was the king, so he had many, many people he could send out to find him. And one, whose name was Vidyapati, he returned successfully and he said, I found Nila Madhava, I found this deity. I will take you to see him. So they set out on a long journey to see Nila Madhava. But when they arrived in this forest where he said he had seen him, King Indradyumna was horrified to see that Nila Madhava was not there. He had disappeared. Then a voice from the sky spoke. I will reappear if you build a temple for me on the top of the hill. There you will see me, not as Nila Madhava, but in a form made of wood. So King Indradyumna, he was filled with joy. And he decided to immediately call in some carvers to carve this beautiful form of the Lord. So let's chant a little bit more and we'll come back to the story. Hare carved this large piece of wood into the form of the Lord, who had promised that he would come. So disguised as an old man, the architect of the heavens, Vishvakarma, he came as, he looked like an old man, he just looked like an old carver. And he came and he said, "You're looking for someone to carve a deity?" He said, "Yes, yes. Please, I'm desperate. I'm waiting to see this form of the Lord." So he said, "Yes, I will do it for you. I will do the finest work that you have ever seen. But you have to leave me undisturbed for 21 days. You can stand outside, you can listen, but you must not open the doors." So the king said, "Of course, whatever you ask." So days were passing, and the king was hearing the knocking inside of the chisel and the hammer. And every time he heard these sounds, it was like music to his ears. He was thinking, "My Lord is coming." But then, after 14 days, the noise stopped. And the king was standing outside and he was wondering, what's happened? Is the carver, did he fall asleep, or maybe he's not well, or did he leave? So he knocked on the door. And there was no reply. So he couldn't bear it anymore. He had to just burst into the room. But as soon as he did, he saw the carver running out of the door, and he said, "I told you not to come in before 21 days have passed. I wasn't finished." And he ran away. So the king was saying, "What have I done?" He looked on these forms, 3 forms, Jagannath, Baladev, and Subhadra. And to his dismay, they were unfinished. They appeared to be unfinished because they didn't have hands and they didn't have feet. And he was thinking, "What have I done? I'm such a fool, just because I was so impatient. I just burst in. And now these forms, they won't be worshipped. They're unfinished." So that night he fell asleep with great difficulty. He was tossing and turning in his bed, feeling so guilty. But thankfully he had a wonderful divine dream where Jagannath appeared. And he said, "My dear devotee, my dear Indradumna, know for sure that hands and feet are the ornament of all ornaments." So beautiful. "But I appeared in this form just to show that I don't need hands to accept offerings, and I don't need feet in order to walk and to move. In this way I will be able to show everyone." And he said, "From time to time, if you desire, you may offer me hands and feet made of gold or silver." So sometimes you see Jagannath, he has hands like this out in front, made of gold or silver. And to this day, in celebration of this beautiful and unique form of the Lord appears in so many different forms. He's all around us, in the form of creation, in everything we see, Brahman. He's Paramatma, within the hearts of everyone. And as Bhagavan, he appears in so many different forms. So these forms of Jagannath, Baladev, and Subhadra are still worshipped all over the world, including here in Toronto, so far from where they originally manifest. So they're appearing right now on the canvas. Please, let's sing with our heart and soul, and we'll also inspire our artists as they paint. Krishna Krishna Hare His name is A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada. Please raise your hand if you've heard of Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada. Almost everyone, that's wonderful. So maybe you've all heard this story before, but actually it's wonderful to praise a person who is worthy of such praise. You know, you can hear it time and time and time again, and it never gets old. So A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami, or also known as Prabhupada, or a great teacher, a great master, his story is intertwined with the story of Lord Jagannath, even though they happen so many thousands of years apart. Because when he was very young, as a child in the early 1900s in Kolkata, in India, he used to celebrate this festival that we're doing here today. Even as a small boy, he would get his parents to make a cart, a chariot, and they would cook many, many offerings and invite all the children from the neighborhood, and they would go on a parade through the streets just like we did today. It was predicted by an astrologer when he was a child that around the age of 70, this boy, he will journey far across the ocean to the Western countries, and he will be a great teacher of love and devotion to God. So like anyone who's ever been to an astrologer, you're never quite sure if what they say is going to come true. You just have to wait and see. But actually, I guess this astrologer was a good one because it was true. So at the age of 69, after raising a family and having a career as a pharmacist, but always internally having a deep devotion, A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami had this firm conviction that because his spiritual master, his guru, had told him to come to the Western countries and to share this message of love of God in the English language, he thought, I'm going to go to one of the greatest cities of the world. Not Toronto, unfortunately, at that time. Maybe now. At that time it was New York. One New York. So it was New York. He managed to get a ticket on a cargo ship to cross the ocean. It took over 1 month, and on the way there, he had not one but 2 heart attacks. He was traveling alone, and he didn't know anyone when he would arrive. He had really like pocket change with him. Only what he was carrying in his heart was a firm conviction in sharing this message. So one of the very first things that he did when he arrived was to start to share this chanting, this kirtan, specifically this Hare Krishna mantra. So let's keep chanting in the spirit of gratitude and devotion for his courageous actions in bringing this really what many of us, the reason that many of us are here, the reason I am here, the reason we're all here, is because of that one decision of his to cross over the ocean and share this beautiful culture of Bhakti Yoga. So we offer all of our gratitude today, and you can see him appearing on this canvas. devotion, so many people would come and gather to listen. They were just fascinated. Who is this man and what are these beautiful words and songs he's chanting? So he would teach them to chant, but not only to chant, he would also teach them to dance. And he would teach them a very simple step, and I think Kelsey can come and show you. Come in the middle. Give her a round of applause. Okay, so we call this the Swami step. So first you have to lift your hands high in the air. Okay, this is this gesture. It's like, you know, when the police say, "Come out with your hands up, surrender," right? So this is an action of surrender. This gesture symbolizes that we admit that yes, there is a higher power, there is a higher being, the supreme friend, the supreme Lord who is looking after me, and I surrender to His will. I surrender to being a recipient of His mercy and His grace and His love. So this action of raising our hands in the air, it's symbolizing surrender. And then very, very simple, you just take, oh, you have to stand up, yeah. You're still sitting down, come, stand up. To step, you have to stand up. Okay, wonderful, you already look wonderful. Okay, so you take your right foot and you put it in front of the left foot, cross it over. Okay, now then come back to the middle and cross over the other foot. Okay? And you go back and forth like that, swaying side to side, like a beautiful tree, swaying side to side. So what you can do, because sometimes your arms get tired from holding them in the air all that time, so when you're listening to the mantra, when I'm singing, you can hold your hands like this at your chest, so you're receiving the Lord, folded palms, and then when you sing, hands high in the air, okay? You think you can do that? Yes, hello! Okay, so folded hands. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. There's a lot going on outside, there's a lot that we can run up and do, but just for 5 more minutes, please stay here. And let's sing this mantra a few more times together. Please, you can hold your hands at your heart. Kirtan means to praise or to glorify the Supreme Lord. And I would guess that from the people that are here in this tent, there's people from all different places in the world. Maybe many of you are from Toronto, but I know there's quite a few from different parts of the world. I can see that there's different ages represented here, different genders, different ethnicities. Kirtan is so powerful because even though we have so many things that are different, so many things that can appear to be reasons to be in oneness together, it's a unifying force because it connects us to our deepest true self, the eternal soul, the Atma. Actually, not just connects us, but Kirtan clears away all the unwanted things within the heart, which cloud our perception of who we are, who we truly are. So when we connect with this eternal reality, that I am spirit, I am the Atma, the spirit soul, eternal, full of knowledge and full of bliss. And I have an eternal relationship with the Supreme, of service, loving service. When we all connect with that understanding, then immediately we are connected together. No matter where we come from, no matter where we think we are going, in this moment we are all connected at the deepest level, even though we haven't spoken to each other, we don't know each other, but we are making the deepest connection that is possible, because we are all connecting through sound vibration to the Supreme Lord, Shri Krishna. So this is very, very powerful, and this is what Srila A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada, this is what he journeyed across the ocean at the age of 70, having 2 heart attacks on the way. I don't think any of us really can understand what that feels like unless we are 70 years old and actually know what a heart attack feels like. Amidst so many other obstacles, he had conviction to give this because he believed and he experienced how this is a peace formula. This is a real method to bring peace and harmony in the world. So please, if you take one thing home today, please take this chanting home with you. And let's just finish. I'm not sure if our artists are finished yet, but we will need to finish. So please let's sing together 3 more times this Maha Mantra, really as loudly as you can. And in the spirit of connection, unity and harmony, please let's sing 3 more times together. Prabhupada ki jai. Please give a huge round of applause to our artists today. A little bit louder than that, come on. And to all of the musicians. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for singing and dancing so wonderfully.
Another round of applause, please. Wasn't that wonderful? So I understand that perhaps both these pieces may be for sale. Is that correct? So, yeah, excellent. So both Paul and Natasha have done this amazing piece right here before your eyes. And I'm just wondering if anyone may feel the need to take this home with them. For a cost, of course. Any takers? Oh, 500. I heard that. No bidding, right? All right, so 500 to the piece that Natasha just finished. And what about Paul? Do we have any takers?
I'll take that.
Okay, there we go. 500 it is, all right. Is that, yeah, that works. Wonderful. Well, we gotta give a round of applause for that. That's really amazing. Yeah. What inspiration to see art right formulating and coming together before your eyes with such beautiful continues and just the beauty of this wonderful festival today. So we are just going to get ourselves ready for our next piece while we just clean up the stage. So just bear with us. We still have a lot of programs slated on for the evening here. So.
are named for the particular method adopted to reawaken one's relationship with the Supreme. For example, when the linking process is predominantly through one's work or karma, it is called karma yoga. And when it is predominantly through philosophical analysis or jnana, it is called jnana yoga. Many of the yogic practices that we see today focus on hatha yoga or ashtanga yoga, which can be found in parts of the Bhagavad Gita, and which focus on the physical asanas or postures. In addition to asana practice, there are other energy controlling techniques through breathing and cleansing rituals to purify and strengthen the physical body, enabling control of both our internal and external state of being. Mastering the body is meant to eventually lead to higher spiritual and meditational pursuits. Elevator beside the ladder, as it teaches us that a dynamic life of devotional service, mantra meditation, and association with uplifting people creates a foundation for our spirituality that keeps the mind steady, the body healthy, and the soul illuminated with knowledge. Yoga is a path of pure immersion in love. Bhakti is a yogic practice for all people, regardless of age, race, nationality, sex, status, or physical abilities. Let us now look into the heartfelt path of Bhakti Yoga and understand some of its core elements. Japa is a private meditational practice which harnesses the power of the universal Mahamantra. It engages the soul through the sense of touch as one holds beads in their hand, and the sense of hearing and speech as the yogi audibly chants the mantra. One can even engage the senses of sight and smell by positioning oneself in a sacred space for their meditational practice. Sincere Bhakti Yoga practitioners decide on a minimum number of mantras they want to chant each day and regularly. The focus while chanting is to hear the sound of the mantra. The Bhakti Yogi chants aloud, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Regular daily practice of japa removes the impurities of the mind, just as soap cleanses the cloth of its impurities. It helps us purify our minds and hearts of anger, greed, envy, and lust. Respected scholars and yogis, past and present, east and west, secular and traditional, accept the knowledge contained in the Vedas, including the Srimad Bhagavatam and Bhagavad Gita, as both factual and timeless. Vedic teachings are the basis of one of the world's most enduring cultures. Ancient texts allow us to find answers to fundamental questions like, who am I? Who is God? And what is the purpose of life? Timeless jewels of wisdom through ancient yoga texts like the Bhagavad Gita allow bhakti yogis to illuminate the soul with knowledge. Therefore, proper yoga texts passed down from an authorized lineage of teachers provide a powerful framework for someone to build their spiritual advancement upon. Bhakti Yoga is a science of practical action. The goal isn't to stop acting, but to fully engage in service to the divine. The honoring and worship of the sacred divine forms allow us to associate with Krishna in a form we can see and touch. The process of deity worship provides opportunities to bathe, dress, feed, and decorate Krishna, as well as entertain him by singing and others to see Him. The more we become involved in such service, the more tangible our relationship with the Supreme becomes. The purpose of daily worship is to please the Lord, to purify the heart through surrender of the ego and love of God. God is described in the Vedic literature, which explains that God is Sat Chit Ananda Vigraha, or the form of complete spiritual essence, full of eternity, knowledge, and bliss, and is not material in any way. On the spiritual path, those who are most inclined to lead a peaceful existence that respects the value of all life often adopt the vegetarian lifestyle. It is in accordance with the yogic principle of ahimsa, which is to observe non-violence and abstain from injuring any being in any way. However, in the process of bhakti yoga, devotion goes beyond simple vegetarianism, and food becomes a method of spiritual progress. Food becomes an offering to the divine in a special sacrament, after which it becomes prasada. This means the mercy of the Lord. Thus, the food we eat after it is offered to the Lord becomes a means for our purification and spiritual development. Offering what we eat to the Lord is an integral part of bhakti yoga. It converts regular food into a spiritual blessing. By doing so, our soul offers devotion and gratitude to the Supreme Soul. This type of food purifies one's consciousness and clears the way for spiritual progress. Kirtan is a form of devotional chanting whose roots go back to ancient times. It is an integral practice of bhakti yoga and has the power to open the heart. The singing is accompanied by musical instruments and rhythmic drumming, and the audience is encouraged to participate by chanting, clapping, and dancing. In its heartfelt expression, Kirtan can induce profound states of meditation, bliss, and ecstasy. Through the chanting of the names of God, Kirtan awakens the soul to its natural position, connects with God, clears the heart of all the distractions that can stress one living in this high-tech age, and at the very least, makes a person feel better about their day through the wonderful music. This sound vibration of Kirtan creates a profound connection that draws people of all different backgrounds to each other. The Gita ultimately prescribes bhakti yoga, the path of dedication and love, as the culmination of other yoga practices. Bhakti yoga focuses on developing our dedication, service, and love for the divine, Lord Krishna. Living in a way that upholds the principles of truthfulness, mercy, austerity, and cleanliness are all core practices for a life follower of Bhakti.
Namaste. Welcome to our play, which is called the Gita. It is based on the epic, the Mahabharata. It is the story of two great souls. One is a warrior. His name is Arjuna. The other is Krishna, the divine mystic. Together they are the best of friends. The setting is a place called Kurukshetra in ancient India. There are two great armies. The Pandava army, which is righteous, and the Kaurava army, which is different. Krishna and Arjuna are with the Pandavas. Krishna and Arjuna are stationed on a chariot drawn by horses. Arjuna asks Krishna to drive the chariot between the two armies. Yeah! The horses move forward. Dust is flying. The sun is shining. The warriors are preparing. Oh!
Arjuna comes down from the chariot. He is surprised with what he sees. He sees the evil-minded Duryodhana. The respected elder Bhishma. His martial arts guru, Drona. Arjuna's body is trembling. His mind is spinning. He is crying. Arjuna is silent. He sets down his Gandiva bow and says, Krishna, I shall not fight. You are a warrior, and you will not fight. How can I fight my guru, grandfather, and other respected men? Don't cry over the loss of lives. There is no real death. Only the body will die. The soul will not. The soul passes in one life from babyhood to childhood.
Yeah, let's go play, guys.
To youth.
All right, let's go to the party.
To maturity.
Yes, honey, I'm coming home from work right now.
And then old age.
My medication.
Finally death. The body changes. The soul does not. We must apply our intelligence and learn to control our senses. The senses are 5 in number. They are the eyes. Look. Looking. See. Oh! The ears. Oh, did you not listen? Where's that sound? Where's that coming from? Where's that? I just. That's over there. The nose. The mouth. And the sense of touch. Don't touch me! What did he say? He said, don't touch me! I smell something fishy around here. I can't see! Well, you're as blind as a bat, man. I can feel it. I can feel it. Our intelligence becomes blocked when the senses contact sense objects. Now, here is what happens when contemplating those sense objects. Maybe. Oh my God! We look at something that catches our attention and think to ourselves, hey guy, I would like to have this machine. That then becomes, hey guy, I really would like to have this machine. That then then turns into,
I must have this machine!
finally it becomes,
if I don't get this machine, I will get very angry! Oh, you just killed my car!
oh, it's just a piece of junk anyways. All right, I'm with the Toronto Police 52 Division. What seems to be the problem here?
Oh, officer, I saw everything. I'm a witness to the accident.
Oh, don't listen to him. You just want to stick your nose into everyone's business, don't you? Hello, my name is David. I'm from CTV. Can you please comment on this accident?
Oh,
that's very profound. Let's take a picture of the cameraman. All right, officer, do you have any comments to make?
this is all nuts. I gotta get out of here.
How about you? Can you make a comment? Get that freaking thing out of my face, or I'll let you have it. When one gets angry, one forgets what is right and what is wrong. Our intelligence gets spoiled. We need to think with a clear mind. Unfortunately, the world is confused. And when it becomes very confused, at that time, I take birth in this world. Yada yada hitarmasya,
Yada yada hidharmasya,
glanir bhavati bharata,
glanir bhavati bharata,
abhyutanam adharmasya,
abhyutanam adharmasya,
tadatmanam srajamyaham,
tadatmanam srajamyaham.
I come to this world to crush evil forces, to protect the pious, and to establish dharma, the natural order of things. The whole world struggles with the five senses. Blind. And the sixth sense, the mind.
She loves me. She loves me not. She loves me. She loves me not. Oh no, she doesn't love me.
The mind is either your friend or enemy. Friend or enemy. Friend or enemy. When out of control, the mind is your worst enemy. Stop! But when under is your best friend.
Are you going to do what I say?
Well, I'll think about it.
Are you going to do what I say?
All right. That hurts. Jeez.
Arjuna! Arjuna! Arjuna!
To help control the mind, one can practice yoga. One should sit on a soft cloth over kusha grass with one's back, neck, and head erect in a straight line, and constantly stare at the tip of the nose and think of me in the core of the heart.
It is too difficult. I can harness the wind, but I can't harness this wild mind.
I agree, Arjun. It is difficult to harness the wild mind. But with practice in the spirit of detachment, you are assured of success.
But what if I don't succeed in this life?
Then you will be born into a family and an environment that will encourage you to continue to progress forward. Above all, be a yogi in devotion. Love me as I love you. Krishna. Krishna. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Krishna, I have heard of your awesome universal form. I have a desire to see it.
I will reveal my universal form, but you do not have the eyes to see it. Therefore, I give you divine eyes. Behold my mystic form.
I see in your body hundreds and thousands of divine and multicolored forms. I see creatures of the water, creatures of the air, and creatures of the land. I see various demigods. I see Lord Brahma sitting on a lotus flower. I see Lord Shiva who rides on his bull. I see divine serpents. I see in your body many, many arms, bellies, mouths, and eyes expanded everywhere without limit. I see your glaring effulgence spreading like a blazing fire. You have numberless arms. The sun and the moon are like your eyes. The host of demigods are entering into you. They are afraid. They are praying. Swasti, Swasti, Swasti. I see Duryodhan. Akraman, ik, no, ti, ta. I see Bhishma. Akraman, ik, no, ti, ta. I see Drona.
Which destroys all the worlds, with the exception of you, the Pandavas. All soldiers on both sides will be slain. Arise, prepare to fight. Your enemies are already put to death by my arrangements. Be an instrument in the fight.
Supreme Lord, I fall down before you. You are the father of this cosmic manifestation. My Lord, I am disturbed to see your fearsome form.
Arjun, be at ease. See the form you most desire. Arjun, I have more to tell you. The body is a field of activities, and you, the soul, are the knower of that field. The body is also likened to a city of 9 gates. 9 gates. 9 gates. 9 gates. 9 gates. 9 gates. 9 eyes, nose, mouth, ears, and there are 8 elements, gross and subtle. 8. Earth, water, fire, air, ether, the mind, intelligence, and ego. There are 7 sages who can guide us. 7 sages. There are 5 senses. 5 senses. I can see it. I can do it. Flying, fishing, and the 6th, the mind. She loves me. She loves me not. She loves me. She loves me not. Oh, no. There are 4 social orders of life. 4. The Brahmins, wise men. The Kshatriyas, warriors. Ashram! 1, 2, 3, 4, and shoot! The Vaishyas, merchants, and money. The Shudras, workers. Arjun, you are a Kshatriya. Take up your duty and lead. There are 3 gunas, modes of nature. That 3. Sattva gun, goodness. Rajagun, passion. Taxi. Yes, hello, I'd like to tax the stock market. Taxi. Extract read all about taxi. Guess I'm even gonna buy that thing right now. It's the latest edition. Tamagun, ignorant. Red. So sad. I don't wanna pull the trigger. Stay close to me. Stay close to you. Red one. Arjun, rise above them all. There are 2 natures, 2 natures. 2 divine and demoniac. Be divine, and I am one, without a second. Everything rests upon me. as pearls are strung on a thread. Arjuna, give yourself to me. When you do so, your soul will be free from birth and death. There will be no more karma. I will protect you. Have no fear. Be my devotee. See. End. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the Gita. We'd like to thank Krishna Prema Swami on the voices. We're going on the sound and the other guys here with us. And here are the actors. Hola! Tia! Kesha! Let's hear it for the actors, please. Vijura! Dimai! Ramendra! Krishna Nandalal! Vishnu! Ram! Prahlad! Bhakta! And Raja! Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and Srila Prabhupada Ki! Srila Prabhupada brought the Gita to the Western world, in fact, all over the world. Let's thank him heartfully. Srila Prabhupada Ki! Jai! Thank you very much.
Red reminds me of the anger of Lord Nrsingadev. Purple always reminds me of Srimati Radharani. Green, can you guys say Ram? Say Gauranga. We have yellow. All these colors remind me of the different forms of the Lord. What was your favorite color? Think of it. Jai Jagannath! Now since Lord Jagannath has appeared, I believe he's ready for me to do some more magic. A lot of people here don't believe in magic or illusions. People don't even believe in hypnosis. I'm going to prove to you hypnosis is real. If you've ever had a kid watch TV and you're calling their name, they're hypnotized, okay? Hypnosis is totally real. I'm going to hypnotize everybody here. I have a rope here. I want you to follow the rope. We're going to hypnotize everybody here. I'm going to make it look like the rope is straight. Can you guys say, Jai Jagannath? You guys are hypnotized because the rope looks like it's straight, but as soon as I snap my finger, I can take you out of hypnosis. So now that you guys are in the right mind frame, we can continue on with the magic. Are you ready? Okay. Let's do this here. The cool thing about India is that you guys here in India, in America, North America, USA and Canada, I'm from USA, but USA and Canada, the divorce rate is like 55%. In India, there's no divorce, right? In India, they get married and they stay married. Very wonderful thing. The reason they can do this is because of this test right here. Everybody that gets married in India does this test. A lot of the older people recognize what's going to happen because they did the test themselves. This is the marriage test of India. All you need is a strip of cloth. What you want to do is take a piece of cloth, take it from like your mom's sari, you rip it off her sari or something, and you need a strip of cloth here. Whenever somebody wants to get married, let's say Rama and Sita, they want to get married. Sita Devi Dasi and Ram Das want to get married. They do the marriage test. All they got to do is rip the cloth like this down the middle, and if it rips like that into two separate pieces, Ram Das and Sita Das should not get married. That's not a good match. They run in too many different circles, they're not like-minded. But there's a better solution. Let's say Krishna Das and Radharani Devi Dasi want to get married. They take the cloth and they rip it. And if it rips like this, into two separate circles linked together, that's a good solution. That means they run in different circles, but they're like-minded in many different ways. That's good. That's great. But there's a better way. There's a way that I had with me and my wife. Dattatreya wanted to marry Radharani. I took the cloth. I ripped it down the middle. And when it ripped into one big circle. That's a match made in heaven. That is how we're going to change North America, and we're going to change the world following in the footsteps of India. With this test right here, I definitely believe we can make America great again. So, everybody's here heard of Kartik, right? There's a very, very special period in Kartik. And it's generally October, November, and it talks about how Mother Yashoda tied a rope around the belly of Damodar. This rope is a descendant of a descendant of a descendant of that rope in India. It's a very special rope. Every rope has two ends and one middle. If I had two ropes, I'd have four ends. If I had three ropes, I'd have six ends. But what if I had a rope and a half? Well, actually, I'd have three ends and one middle. This is craziness, but we can also have four ends and one middle. So we have four ends over here and a middle over here. I told you it's a descendant of a descendant of a descendant rope. It's a very special rope. But I'll take two ends, leave them on the end, and move two ends into the middle, leaving us with exactly two ropes. One here and one here. I'm going to teach you the very special words in Vrindavan. Everybody say Radha. And say Govinda. So we have a Radha rope and a Govinda rope. We'll make each one into a loop. So we have a Radha loop and a Govinda loop. You guys know the magic words. Radha and Govinda. Two loops of rope. 500 years ago in West Bengal, a very special personality came together that was Radha and Govinda together. Do you guys know the name? Chaitanya or Gauranga. Can you guys say Gauranga? And when you say Gauranga, we get the two ropes together. I'm going to teach you how this is done so you can go do it at home. Take a rope. All you have to do is tie a knot. Everybody can do that, yes? You can tie a knot. If you can tie a knot, you can take the knot, drop it off the rope, and make the knot disappear. In America, Isaac Newton said, energy cannot be created or destroyed. All the engineers, you guys know that, right? Energy can't be created or destroyed. Anything that disappears always reappears. Say the magic words, Radha Govinda. And the knot comes right back. Now we're doing all this magic with the ends. We'll forget about the ends and just use the middle. I'll take the ends, I'm going to tuck them into the dhoti. Don't worry. With the ends tucked away in my dhoti over here, it is impossible to tie a knot in the rope like this. It is just as impossible to undo the knot like this. And when I can undo the knot, I can actually pop off the ends, and I'm left with the endless rope. Now, I'll be honest about my dishonesty. I actually have two ends of rope on the floor over here. So I have a rope without any ends and two ends without any rope. But you guys are going to put them back together, because you know the magic words. Radha Govinda. and the ink will slowly melt right back on the rope. Do we have anybody who does computer graphics, design work, any engineers in the office? Raise your hand if you're an engineer. Okay, we got some engineers. Who knows who Lord Ganesh is? Everybody. There's a crowd full of Indians. Y'all gotta know who Lord Ganesh is. Yeah, who knows who Mother Lakshmi is? Okay. Let's try this here. We'll use Lakshmi. So we're gonna let's use this color here. Everybody say, Lakshmi. Lakshmi. You gotta really mean it. Lakshmi. Lakshmi. And you get the golden box. One more time, Lakshmi. Lakshmi. This time we get money. One more time, Lakshmi. Lakshmi. Another box. One more time for good luck. Very good. You guys are pretty good. Wow, the power of Lakshmi. I think Lord Mahalakshmi is pleased. I'm going to teach you guys how to pay for all your kids' college education. I'm going to teach you how to retire by the end of next week. I'm going to teach you how you never have to go to school ever again. Would you like to learn? Yes? Okay, very simple. When you go home, you want to use this with $100 bills. This is illustration purposes only. I didn't want kids and adults rushing the stage, okay? $100 bills, you go home and do this trick. I'm going to teach you. Very simple to do. All you need is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, $600 bills, and we're going to use 6 ones. 6 $1 bills, remember, use hundreds, saves you a lot of time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, $6 bills. All you have to do is take 1, 2, 3. Get rid of those. If you guys say the words, Radha Govinda, you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, $6 bills. You can do this all day until you get paper cuts. All you need is 1, 2, 3. Say the magic word. And you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, $7 bills. You guys are really enthusiastic. Wow. Mother Mahalakshmi is so happy she gave you an extra one. Look at that. Very simple. All you gotta do is say 1, 2, 3. Say the magic words. And you get 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you gotta really say it. Like, you gotta mean it when you say it. And you get 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, look. Like I said, you have to say it together. Alright? Everybody together say the magic word. And you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, $7 bills! Wow. So this is how you can retire and never go to work ever again, right? Take it home, kids. Ask your parents for the money. If they love you, they're gonna give it to you, okay? $600 bills, $600 bills. So everything I'm doing here, I started learning this magic when I was very young. I was 5 years old, 1990. I was a little kid, and I was really interested in doing magic. So my dad took me to a magic store, and I walked around and I saw this coloring book. And this coloring book changed my life because I was so young. I was a short kid. I was a premature baby. I was real short, tiny hands, and I saw this book and I wanted it. I grabbed the book and I went. I was like, oh wow, look, a coloring book. I'm gonna go color. So I'm walking around the store. I'm looking for the crayons, and the magician says, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm looking for crayons to color the book." And he says, "That's a magic coloring book. You don't use crayons." And I said, "Well, how does it work?" He said, "All you have to do is say the magic words, Radha Govinda." And when you gotta really mean it. Everybody together, Radha Govinda. And when you do that, you can color the whole book. The power of the holy name, right? So I got the book. I I went and got the book. It cost me $5. $5 in 1990 would fill up a tank of gas. Can you believe that? It cost me $5, and I went and I got the book. I'm in the car and I'm crying. My dad says, "What's wrong?" And I said, I used up all the magic. I colored the book. And he said, "Well, how did you color it?" And I said the magic words, "Well, I can't use it anymore." And he said, "Well, maybe if you say the words and flip them, you can go backwards." So I tried it and I said, "Govinda Radha." And when I flipped through the book, all the pictures disappeared and I could start all over again. And again, like I said, this book changed my life, and I got to do a show last year here in Toronto, and a little girl wanted to do the magic, and I gave her this book. I had it for 27 years. I gave her that book, and hopefully I changed her life. And the reason I'm telling you this story is because I sell these books in the back, and they only cost $10. So if you like the magic and want to change a kid's life, we have them in the back. Thank you. So everything we're doing here is an illusion. Everything you've seen so far is an illusion, okay? I want you to look at the Toronto Star newspaper. We have a footballer on the front. We have some guys in a band, pictures of office guys sitting. We got some newspaper, just words. Look for the cell phone, "We believe," and we have on the back a guy sitting, I don't know, behind a van. Look for a picture that you can remember. And what we're gonna do here is, I'm gonna teach you the illusion, okay? All I'm gonna do is show you how it looks like I'm ripping the paper. I'm not really doing it. This is one of magic's greatest illusions, because it looks like the paper is ripping, but it's not. You can see it, you can see the illusion, right? Who sees the illusion? Raise your hand. You can even hear the illusion. It sounds like the paper is ripping, but it's an illusion. Sometimes people even see pieces of paper falling to the ground. But everybody, like I said, this is an illusion. It's magic's greatest illusion, because the paper is not really an illusion. You guys are just under the hypnotic spell of Radha Govinda. Please, everybody together say the magic words, Radha Govinda. And you see the paper will come right back together. You know, the paper, the sports guy, the cell phone, and the van. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed the magic. I want you to please put your round hands together and welcome my boys. They're going to come up on stage soon. Please stay, enjoy the show. We got an awesome presentation coming up for you guys. Thank you very much.
Wasn't that amazing? Now.
and including in your everyday life. It really, really works. But you have to chant from the bottom of your heart. You have to chant with sincerity. So we're going to see which side of the room here is chanting louder this evening, okay? So right over here, all the way to the people outside as well, okay? Ready?
the leader says, and the response is Hari Bol. Hari Bol means praise the Lord in Sanskrit. Okay? So the leader is saying with a full heart, Hari Bol with the arms in the air, and that's the conclusion of the kirtan. Okay? Ready? So this chanting and dancing are intertwined, they go together. Because when you dance, why? Because you're happy. And when you're chanting, you're connecting with your true nature. You're realizing that you're part and parcel of Krishna, and you're dancing with his names. So the chanting and dancing is very appropriate, and Srila Prabhupada used to tell us, chant and be happy. So when you're happy, you dance. That's why all these boys were dancing. Also, so if you would like to know how you can support us, we have, here, come Vishnu, Jai. We have these summer trip shirts come in 3 different colors, and in the back has a wonderful message. It's a message that what we try to, these qualities we try to instill in these boys when we travel. You know, I'll mention a few: self-control, non-violence, fortitude, cleanliness, forgiveness, truthfulness, simplicity, gentleness. So we try to create a wonderful environment for these boys when we travel and connect on a deeper level. We do meditation, yoga, kirtan, we visit places, we visit festivals. So in order for us this to